Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you're all having a nice, lovely, relaxing Friday. I wish it was my Friday, but today is my Thursday. Tomorrow's my Friday, though. Oh yeah, how are you all doing? I have some coffee in the making, so I'm gonna be waiting for that to finish up. Good. Looks like I take it here brewing. But anyways, I hope that you guys are ready for the weekend at least. I'm just gonna leave the scene here for a little bit. Oh, good, that's going. I'm happy that that was going. Yeah, I share it. I'll be right back to get the coffee shop. You know, Chet, I want to get a new coffee maker. Like, I don't want one that just have, like, individual cups. Like what my current one does. I want one that's actually able to, like, you know, brew a pitcher of coffee. But sadly, my current coffee maker it only does cups. I am having interesting hiccups tonight. Anyways, let's also get the local VOD started, just in case something happens. Okay, so the VOD should be recording now locally. Oh, there it goes, now it's recording. Yeah, something happens to the live stream, at least we'll have a VOD available. Cause I think the issue happening with Final Fantasy mostly. Hey, I was trying to drink!
Go stretch!
I was trying to drink! Also, I realized that I forgot to set my hair down. Oh well, that's fine. But thank you for the stretch hygiene headbands! Apparently my cat found a new spot to lay down. Because when I went out there to get my coffee, I noticed that she was on the couch on top of a comforter that I've yet to move into storage. And good coffee. And hello Takashi, how you doing tonight? I hope you're having a nice night. I think it's also good to introduce you all to the game, or to tonight's stuff, with this lovely view of Eden. We have the beautiful crystal on the left, and what remains of Eden on the right. Oh, this is such a beautiful scene. Especially with those clouds and such in the background too. Such a lovely scene. It really is a nice scene. And as tonight's shot, we are going to be working on the MSQ. Because I'm going to try to get through as much of the MSQ as possible before my subscription goes up. Because I'm not redoing it, at least for the time being. And the main reason why is so I could save some money. We will play until the description's up. The last have been left off at the MSQ here. The Scions are now back in their normal bodies. Graha here seems to have kept his memories. And he's now San with us. I suppose we have to take stock of the situation, but for still on the 8th Umber Calamity, we have unwritten history. The future now lies beyond my ken. I can say what awaits us, but so long as we stand together, I doubt not, but that we can overcome all trials. We have always done so, have we not? The Shrum, the wind-up Mistle. Oh, now, I have my suspicions as to what this is about, but would you be so good as to confirm them for me? I just sort of thought they went ahead with it after all. The artisans of the mine had come to me with a proposal, you see. In celebration of the knight's return, they asked how I wished to be commemorated on a coin or as an automaton. That I replied, for all the good it did, they knew I would be embarrassed. It makes no difference what name they give it, yet still they did it. The right stubborn lot they are. As befits the people of the Crystarium. They shall be just fine without me, and Lena may rest assured that I did not worry for them. Nevertheless, I shall never cease to pray for their happiness. No longer am I a leader of a nation. Whatever power and influence I may have wielded, I left behind as surely as I left my body. But everything I have ever felt and experienced, all these things and more I have brought with me, you have brought for me. And I shall carry them close to my heart always, until the end of my days. Hey, everyone, I think Germans have prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. Alright, that's right. Tatara made everyone's, new outfits. They just are running God tears as an outfit suited for traveling, while Zeppin uses a piece of the Crystal Tower as a focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off the elegant relics, but if it's just one little piece. LSA's quest. Krell's eye light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Savvy. Come to looking on our friend. As I sure everyone is quite well. Happy to keep a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? But yeah, we're gonna be focusing on the MSQ.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone!
Ah, the fact that Lisa's here is interesting.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
We haven't seen her since the end of the Stormblood stuff.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
I guess she's not familiar with real travel.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Just to put in some context in case it was forgotten. The only reason why Zodiac became a thing was what eventually became the Ascians wanted salvation from a world-ending event. And Zodiac managed to put a stop to it. However, Zodiac was way too powerful, so there was also a group of them that split off and formed another primal to basically help keep Zodiac in check. That other primal being Hydaelyn, also known as the Mother Crystal.
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble.
Well, they're in another civil war, basically.
The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald. And we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I think she wants to go check up on Bagu. Or is it Gabu? I think it's Gabu. I think she wants to go check in on Gabu. And if you guys don't remember who Gaboo is a little cousin child, basically. Who is currently being held down in, Why is that city escaping my mind right now? Shit, why is it escaping my mind? The one where the Admiral blows the fin rod. Shit, why can I not remember it?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you used to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
Well, I'd like to see what you had in mind for a Gaboo.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
I'm trying to remember the name of the city before I reset the name of it. Lemsa Lunoska, there we go. So we're gonna be heading to Lumsa. When I set up the save, however, I think Gaboo was always at the back of my mind. And having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true for the Tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gaboo's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance that we could save Gaboo, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Lemsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. And I'm sure that Glugler will remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and a combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Elegants took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the either chemical research facility. Where they experimented on Pramals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the report on Azizla, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? meet me at the northern bank of Solitaire Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Then might actually get to a MSQ stuff that requires fight. Which reminds me of that one rule that we had for our quiz earlier. Which is until I complete the MSQ, wherever it ends at the time you reach it. Whether that be 7.1 as it is now, or whatever the kind or wherever the end is once we get there. Because with every major patch, it just keeps on getting further away, but we're also getting closer at the same time. But yeah, so we actually do have a playthrough rule here, where until they complete the MSQ, wherever it's currently in, we cannot fly. That was not the one that I was expecting. Hatharo, what is this? How did you get a hold of this? I give you the Bonanza! The sun's very on your ship. I built her as a company project with the help from my friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Tathira, this is amazing! We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Right, and we won't have to bother Sid. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Salon's Steelwood Climkeeper. I'd also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as real as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we fired this capable cell here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way, so free to use them to get around Edgeblock. I didn't see any mana cutters though. So what, is it only holding like 4 of them inside of the hole? But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! Yeah, those mad cutters must be like within the hole. How are they gonna get out? Yeah, so unless it opens up down there? I don't know how they're gonna get out. Down there or up here? I'm not sure. Down there looks like the most suitable spot though. At least to open up anyways. But then looking at the rest of this, it doesn't look like it's set up to do that. But how are those mana cutters gonna get out? And just to show what a mana cutter is, this thing. Okay, maybe I can only hold 3 of them. Oh yeah, so this is the Mad Cutter in flight mode. But yeah, like, I think I can only hold like 3 of them. Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro, or a chocobo, there's nothing as so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tatu has outdone herself. Anyways, here we are on Nazi's Law, and Alphina's report did not do the scale of this place justice. But this is where you had your reckoning with this code, and I wish I'd been there with you. The wisdom of a lag. Proud Tia surveys the surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizlaw, I did have some familiarity with the place thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an informational terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Wait, I forget this is how the aetherite look here. I personally like it. And for authority on Albion artifacts to show what you can do. I did not know how to operate it. And here is the terminal. I'm unable to search the archives for references to tampering. There we are. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what this report has to say. Well, concealed it. The contents appear to have been deleted. No! Isn't there something that you can do? Not from me, I'm afraid, but maybe that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? What about on a flagship? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. It is likely that he kept a copy. I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters on the Habisphere. We can ascertain the details of Habisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the nanocutters. We will need them to reach our destination. Oh, for yeah, you already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? Don't need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Habisphere. Now, because I think that this quest will lead me down the, Oh, it's gonna bring me back up there. Shit, Seppi's gonna take me down there. Don't we have some quests involved in here? I think I might actually. In fact, let's return and pick some of those blues up. Because we might be able to do them. Where would it be? Was there an NPC over here, maybe? Because I remember back on my other character, at some point, there was an Asian-like character that appeared in here. Okay, that's a no. Okay, so if it wasn't there, then where was it? Had to be in Ishgard then. Also, I'm gonna be right back with us. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so this one goes to the crafting thing. I think that's a Dark Knight class. What about up here? I think that's the one over there. Don't you have the quest that goes there? Gods of Veld. Tarsifer's has the message for you from a mysterious stranger. I'm a lady Selby. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will wait you at the Rotting Stone. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot well explain why, but it put me hell at ease to simply be near him. Maybe that's what I needed to do then. Also, don't I have, There's a quest to unlock the hard mode of this, but I don't remember if it was, if it was a Stormblood or if it was a Heaven's Ward. I think it was a Stormblood quest. Maybe we'll stop over at shit, all the places are Vodiman. Kugani, there we go. We'll start at Kugani as well. We're gonna stop at all the places that I think will involve going there. And if I remember correctly, it's gonna be an Asian-like character. I don't think I've ever completed this quest run. But thanks for coming. Like, given the color of the robes, you would think it'd be as well as the mask. And since they referred to, primals as icons, I'm pretty sure this is a Asine of sorts. I know Kalhai is my name. I may have said the name wrong. And as a friend, I saw you out there. I might alert you to the rising threat of beings known as icons. You are aware of the threat, you say? Well, but I speak not of the primals, with which you are exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Curling Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Elegants called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans who seek to emulate the glory of ancient alike had simply availed themselves of it. They permit me to continue the tale. Hello, Varianger. Now keep in mind, that the time era for this quest line is back in heaven towards it. Just pretend I'm back there. Oriander, how kind of you to join us. As the warrior-led comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of the star. The icons of Eld, in a distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Elegant Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alike, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Elegants also learned how to harness the icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the chemical research facility on Azislaw, and within the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warren Triad. Thus, first and foremost, to acquire the infinite power of the Warren Triad that the Archbishop did seek Azislaw. But in the wake of his defeat, the bodies which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that they will fail completely ere long. Know that we did not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny, and yet, were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart for theirs, hope still. Through such action we may yet prevent their awakening and see them released, or resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the Warring Triad. This will serve to feed the conflict of chaos and hasten their icon awakening. To what we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals, ere we return our attention to those icons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the Awakened Sands for wood and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the brambles. Yan Una shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Udo. On the dull lakes? Okay, so this is for fighting Bismarck. Then I would have you face the Lord of the Mist once more. If we are to prevent the awakening of the Warren Triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I'm aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the White Whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, hounds are not easy to come by. I should hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sano. He will know as the Weeping Eye of the Mani. Oh, I said that completely wrong. The Weeping Eye of Manai. And it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Oh, and before you ask, I have already informed Messer Golan of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. Will there be a clock around the clock? What the hell? Oh, I must have scratched myself too hard. God damn it. Then I would have you face the Lord of the Hive once more. As you prepared yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. But then Saga Stalk, he builds a strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not serve for you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. There, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult with the storyteller, the Elder of Vath, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bauble, 'tis known among the Nat as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When the time comes, you will know what to do. And what's this third quest of yours? I know I was anxious to act before the Warring Triad awakened. Time has come, Warrior Light. You must move against the Warring Triad now or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be a light to the coming of a second calamity. You savvy represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique in fact that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressive diverse connections of your fellow sons, I must still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your Ecto-based companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warring Triad. Though you must also aware the interference of those who covet the Alliance's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Growling Empire and its fumbling ancients. The ignorant men of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my massive desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flight to Panazzi's Law. We shall speak further there. And that was the quest I was thinking of. And with us being in our 80s, we should be able to fast track the other two quests, hopefully. Let's do one with Ravana first, get his extreme unlock. His that's what this is the unlocking extremes for those trials. And then the third one is the unlock of the a normal trial for Sephiroth. There's Chef, how are you guys doing tonight? Hey, our hunter friend, welcome. You come hunting gods once more? The non-mind is glad of your thirst for divine blood. Ever more rapacious do the one mind grow as they seek offerings to glut our deity's insatiable appetite. Another path through our god's domain? Yes, there is but one way. You must seek out the Genii on the far side of the colony, and attune your spirit to the Aetherite ensconced within. But the deed is not possible. We hear that the crystal is warded by ancient ritual magics. That one might have woven the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter Thaka's stock, and they do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy. That's fine. Assuming I don't get scaled down to 60, I should be fine. It's been so long since we've been in this zone. Let's see, I think it was over there. There's a quest in here. Yeah. Huh. Interesting, I wasn't even aware that quest being there. It's possible I may have done it on my other character, but I just don't remember it. After a pause, you smash some gemstone against the Aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attend with the Aetherite, and once more, nothing much happens. Anyways, let's see if I can do this. I would normally, do this with a party, but it may just be faster to do it this way. Now, between this one and the normal one, one of the additional mechanics is that the walls of the place actually do break And his skill that does the big knockback, you have to position yourself so that you get knocked back into the wall. And if you get knocked back into a portion of the wall that's been destroyed, well, then you're dead. But yeah, considering that we're level 84, with pretty much full level 80 gear, we should be able to do this. Like with the ready and nothing, basically. It's not as fast as I would like it. Now, unfortunately, because I am doing a solo, all the mechanics are going to be targeting me. Oh, that should hit me.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
And this is where the walls break. Yes, the half of the walls are broken. So I keep myself positioned in the spot where basically right where if I get knocked back, I can just hit the wall.
Does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor? I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
I wouldn't pick any letters. No, no landers, damn. Basically, one of the things in this game that you could do as a farming thing, especially if you are a monk collector, is to do the extreme trials. Because most extreme power bosses actually have a chance to drop them now. So, in the Realm Reborn session, it's horses like the Emperors. And in the Heavensward section, it's Pelicans or Lanners. In Stormblood, it's wolves or foxes. They look more like foxes, but they could be wolves. Yeah, the Kamais. Okay, they're wolves. Never mind then. Oh yeah, so to horses for Realm Reborn, ladders for Heavensward, wolves for Stormblood. From what I've heard, and I could be wrong, I am probably wrong, but I heard that I think the Shadowbringers ones are dragons of sorts. Once more, yes, inner ravening god, your Chad must think you a great hunter indeed. Even though one mind must begin to appreciate the folly of their wasteful summoning. But tell us, Hunter, how were you able to pass the seal? It is simply not a way of your approach of your indomitable presence. The gemstone of fire died? There's something. A memory we have from the One Mind, before we were cast out, a memory of the burning eye of Ragonan. The One Mind has recollections of legends 100 generations old. We remember the tale and forgot as he once was. An old devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nathar sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined the Fervada Reborn. But even where it's found, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted thee passage. But tell us, great hunter, how came you by the eye? Uni. The deed has returned many memories to the surface of our mind, but that name is not among them. To give you such a prize, he clearly must have wrought you worthy. We thank you, great hunter. Too soon do our memories from the One Mind fade, but you have given us a new story to tell. Okay, now let's go over to the other one. Nothing is up there. Thunder 6 and Thunder Sailor. Is this part of the Alliance raid, I think? I think it is. But we're not focused on that. The Tramartine returns and with it the white. So here comes the great Netherland warrior. The weeping high of Manek Manai. The round gemstone heavily aspected to both water and wind is believed by the Zundi tribe to be one of the eyes of the Manuk Manai, a great piece of Vano legend. Like double rainbows in the mist, Sana knows not what to make of this. An eye in the hands of a Netherling. Dark clouds of the Vandu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the ether in the world's crown, and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him a chain of steel and jab him from cloud sea. Return zephyr winds and sunlight to our lands. What's your other quest here? Oh, to unlock the tribe stuff here. Or Allied Society, as it's called. Oh, that's gonna be so far. Especially since I have to go this way. I wasn't looking at that con, the thing. Oh yeah, it's such a farm. There's such a farm movement thing. But then we go up that staircase over there. Now, I'm not sure if I can do this one properly. But we will try at least. I think it's just staircase, and then we should be all going to go straight over there. I love how each tribe has the customized ether right basically. Well, is this not it? God damn it. I went all that way for nothing. Ugh. Oh, is he over here? Where is he? This guy has a quest too. I think that this one goes to the fractal continuum. Who the hell said? Okay, right where that is. I thought he was over here. I hope Sid has another island ready. there, Savvy. The Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. So again, Chisana wants you to smash some gems on the from the Aether to dispel Dario's storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. The hell's with it? Think it'll bring us good luck. I'll run if you, would you there? Say, just take me. Cause I gotta go all the way around. Because of my damn playthrough rules. It's so annoying. And the fact that there's no close teleport over there. That's even more annoying. No, I don't know what the purpose of it is. But that island over there, it's shaped like a mobile head. And if you don't believe me, look at this. Oh wait. Okay, well it is. You just trust me on this. Seriously, he could have just took me over here. Guess I should have massive Etherite. After a pause, it smashed a gemstone against the Etherite. Nothing much happened. Saw the happy you too with the Etherite. And what's more, nothing much happened. Now, am I able to do this one? I want to say yes, but I'm not sure. Mainly because of how this here acts mechanically. As unlike the other one, I can't actually sell this one. If this much smashes the island too much, I will fail. Meaning I might have to grab up a DPS job. Sadly, so waiting yet for him to get the ad spawn. Actually, please it. Now what sucks is that he gets a free hit on this. Okay, you got 2 free hits on this. Okay, because I can't kill him fast enough. That might be an issue here. Yeah, this is one of those that requires 2 of them. Hell. Yeah, I can't feel because I can't kill those things fast enough. And I think story-wise, what Sid does is he manages to like get the thing out of there just in time. I should never seen it like that. But yeah, so I don't think I can do that one just yet. Although I did get the boss just then. So what I need to do is I need to nuke those things. Or at least nuke one of them. Okay, I did manage to nuke a fighter at least. But I don't know if I can still do this one. I managed to kill it at least. But what's that gonna do to the island? Oh, I see. Okay, so if any of them are still up when Bismarck did this thing. Okay. Come on, ready to sing, please. Okay, we got it actually. I just needed that one small bus. Okay. Well, that's good to know for me. Now let's see if we got a lantern. I kinda hope we got a lantern. There, we got a lantern! They got the white lantern! Now let me just show you what the white lantern is. Well, what do I have in Nuki but here? Oh, neat! It's hard to know this. But anywhere. Too bad I can't use it because of the XP thing with my playthrough. Oh. Actually, I just want to make sure that isn't one of my rules of them. Let's see here. Okay, I can't use any items that do that, basically. It'd be nice to have it, I just can't do it with this playthrough. At least not to, I get all the jobs at least level 60. That is where it's good up to, right? It increases XP earned by 30% when level 60 and below. Okay, so I can wear it. As long as I'm not on a job that's level 60 or below. Unless I use that as a glamour. Look, what does it look like? Oh, I don't even have the option to even see how it looks. Well, that kind of sucks. Oh well. Let's just teleport back here now. Then hand him both of those and see if there's any other one. Oh, I can't do that while mounted? That's so good. It's winter time. Let's get into our Crystal's outfit. I wonder what this year's reward's gonna be for that. Yeah, storm clouds give way to sunlight. Sol helps returns to his undo and clarity of vision to Sono. Sono sees Nettling for who she truly is. Nettling is bare foretold. Once long ago, in the midst of a great battle with that tribe and the others, a horrid looking demon comes to feast on the bodies of the fallen. Manek Manai, we name him. Manek Manai, we decry him. For generations he hunts the Van of Vano. But this day, we say no more. Greatest of our heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head and casts him into the cloud sea. In our great need, eyes return to the Vano, look to the bearer for salvation. So she declares as so comes to pass. And now Netherling's gains we remember forevermore. Let's turn on these. Then we will continue with the stuff up there. He didn't say a word. The etheric reading slept no doubt. The Lord of the Mist is no more. For the time being, at least. After all, such beings have a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of the Hive, who, in quiet meditation, awaits your coming. And thus has the Lord of the High Justice returned to the land. And thus has the essence of Ravana joined that of the Lord of the Mist in its return unto the land. You have my gratitude, Warrior Light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have implied devastation on a cataclysmic scale. For unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbor the desire for and the power to reach out this law. It is a dreadful certainty that I sense their intent to feed in on the strength of the Wine Triad, and thereby amplify their own power by an order of magnitude. I won't listen to that claim such certainty. I am gifted with, how shall I put this, an intimate knowledge of the primal mind. You are curious, I'm sure, but you need not understand the nature of the power they use, do you? It is much the same with the echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of the Eorzea. Never has it been a land embraced by gods, for real or for woe, I should wonder. For the time being, I should remain here in the Rising Stones and assist Oriaja with his research into the icons. If you should require aught further of me, simply ask. I think this guy's an Asian. Oh, and then they would give us a thing to go up to the thing, okay. Now, thankfully, we do have allowance for flight, but we gotta go as far as we can on foot first. Oh, look at that! Here's the mount. I forget I was gonna show it. But yeah, here it is. I think there is a way this way. No? Right? Oh, right, it was this way, okay. I don't know why I always thought it was like going this way. I guess that's because that's how the MSQ went. Oh, that's actually a cool looking mob. It's a B rank, so I won't get anything off of it, but still, that's a cool looking mob. I don't think I've seen it before. At least outside of instances. You know, that gives me an idea for another thing that I'm gonna be doing in the Discords. Oh, speaking of Discord, chat! On December 22nd, which is a Sunday, the Sunday before Christmas, I am going to be doing a watch-along. However, the watch-along is going to, wait, did I need to use that one? No, let me go back. But yeah, because of the nature of the movie that we'll be doing a watch one with, I can't do it on Twitch. But we will do it on the Discord. And you are all invited to come watch It's a Wonderful Life with me. Hi, Mythic. Yeah, a little bit late on you. Yeah, Chad, you're all invited to the watch along with me on the Express Discord. You just got back home? Well, back home. I hope whatever it was that you were doing, you had a good time. Okay, I think this is the furthest I could get on foot. Because our MSQ's objective is over here now. Also, chat, the warriors in light are so mean to the sad chocobos. Just look at this. Like dangling gifts on greens upon their faces. And then when we wanted to fly, we dangle a piece of cake in front of them. We're so mean to it. It was a belated Thanksgiving dinner with Sam. Oh, so then, yeah, that was a good plan then. Welcome to Have a Straight Control. How may I assist you? The manicutters appear to be ironworks made by, dare say, Tata will craft your own sort of F. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us this number. There, from what I recall the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Huh? Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Pilot again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the fourth Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Dare we resort to that? I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning short might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning aspected ether was prone to pulling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail I'd grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there is no such as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies help me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it's more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shrine. If I may, I suggest you split up and search the Beta Quadrant. Oh, but beware the sprites. There are lots of manifests where the ether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest with us. The first to return you with the shrine wins. What do you say? Very well, it would be my honor to come third. Okay, so it's closer up there or over here? Up here is closer for the MSQ step. And now I gotta find my way over to there. Oh, it wasn't here. Ah, never been in there before. Oh yeah, chat. And this December 22nd, the Sunday before Christmas. I am doing a watch-along of It's a Wonderful Life, and you are all invited to join me on the Discord. I would do it on Twitch, but the movie's kind of in a copyright hell. So, like, the movie itself, the scenes and such are public domain, but the music for it, the music is not. Which is weird. Bravo, that was quite a show adventure. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. Graha, are you calling this done again? You did this before. No dramatic entrance, you've challenged. You've challenged. You remember that? In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day you meet an honest-to-God's here, after all. Oh yeah, this was just him doing the thing again, back when we were first getting access to the Crystal Tower. I forget what exactly we were going after. But he would do this. Oh, the contest continues, so yeah, I'd better hurry back. But one last thing. Thank you, Sabi, for bringing me here. Oh yeah, back when we were getting access to the Crystal Tower originally. They pulled that stunt as well. He wasn't being malicious, mind you. Basically just wanted to see how committed they were, basically. You have a shard, then you win. I searched high and low but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant ether. Boy, isn't think Rahel won this. The sea shouted first. Well, I think he was just following me. It appears Elsie had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? The concentrated lightning shard. A lightning shard that freely dances with the concentrated energy it harbors. Handle with care. What is it that makes you so much better at fighting things? What do you have that I don't? I have a mini-map. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Savvy, and not only about the secrets of adventuring. But come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent, the system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the house here. Only one obstacle remains, the security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I am right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes? But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. No, nothing for it but to sit tight. I'm sure this Owen cell was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a study and thesis. We all had to write one. Plus you wonder, mine was about the copper applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphanos is more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlie's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphina was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the roads were long. To be fair to him though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you Pat! I didn't know you attended the stadium. I didn't. A thesis is required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the students of Valdez think this way to Raven with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than it means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon thesis. I shortly imagined the work involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit in your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in a chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing, scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Yumi said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. One item found. Iconic corruption in overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Yeah, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the next note the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to a lag. Long live Emperor Zand. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, password. The notion that the password can be something so inane would be laughably were it not so dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Not your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Courage. Password incorrect again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle and manually extract what we need. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Come, let us bear the note back to the Rising Stone. So I thought this was gonna go up onto the flagship, not gonna lie. That's why I picked up the other quest. Fine, I'll let Sid try his hand first. But if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Threat detected. Reviving the legacy. Grau Tia seems eager to bear the note away. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rainbows did send word to the Ironworks, but I fear our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However much I might look forward to seeing him again, him and everyone, but come, let us get away. Just look at him, all but running, how sooty. So, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Before we continue, I'm gonna go make myself another coffee. Okay, I have returned. With a nice fresh cup of coffee. might have to abandon that quest. Large low-born presence detected. Kyle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. I take it you have news to share. So do I. Wonderful news, Savvy. The Terror contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like to very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Cryle? Please be voiced. Damn it! As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Iller is a third. A legion of Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from Hellspudas. Brothers, aren't they the ones who took in Yatsuyu and Asahi? This spots well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Oriager will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Luminsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alphina and Nestola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop achievement for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourself comfortable in Daughter's Pipe? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. The hell was that being hold out of the snowflake? I'm like, what was that big white thing that just was let down behind me? Then I realized it's a snowflake. Warning, His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Said Alphon last. As important as Jabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. The chair could change the whole world. You know, this actually looks like a nice room. You've only been able to see the beds pretty much, but seeing this is actually it's pretty nice. So, we finally got to meet Sen. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early. I was under the impression that you'd be slumbering a while longer. Well, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? Alright, the Ironworks made a Alexander replica. And that was what we encountered. Basically malfunctioning in, declining. That was a fun fight, not gonna lie. Well, achievement for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this elegance report. Just so, this narrative clue to guide us, we can be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus return to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Meditech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an elegant dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. Leave it to a Final Fantasy game to interweave modern stuff and fantasy stuff without issue. And sci-fi stuff as well. All within the same universe. Looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you credit to the honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. Alice had able to get it to do that. To get the password so fast. Now, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. Look at that fancy attire. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. Oh, you know, that's actually a nice looking earring. I kinda want the earring now. The phenomenon that we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Sun ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributed to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes unbearably charged, or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, the prayer serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed not essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I had been stripped of my rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I recorded it in the hope that one day someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. But not even the Elegants were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do not to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we should somehow need to suppress the Primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk him ever remaining astral. So there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self? But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tampering. Thus, restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith, which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident that you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempt to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you're right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism. And I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magic. Which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we would be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. That'll take more calculating power, but let there. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tommy said, "Why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password?" Keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure in a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. Though he wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective, I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. I wish this was voiced. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Oh, it's off now. Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. All those biotech terminals will come cheap. Shouldn't have tutorial. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. We're getting there savvy, one step at a time. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown, and in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides. Just like old times. Right, while you're at Tia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to seal the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Give the ice shards to me, I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Savvy now say with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to Skystone Manufacturing Nishgard and the Syrian Processing Plant Dataland. The people there will give you what they need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Dataland. If Talith is done for the Syrian Processing Plant, you'll want to take these out to Skystone Manufactory. Off you go now! You shall see to it the terminals are ready by the time you return. Yeah, excuse me. Ugh. You stand in the Skystone Manufactory. What is it that you require? I have here an ironworks promissory note. You should buy your own ironworks. This promissory note is intended for the purchase of the quantity of ceruleum specified thereupon. Oh, wow. Good job, Automat. I will get that recorded. If I can. Oh yeah, Automat, good job. It basically just snagged the bot. Hey, good job, Automat. So you are Empress Cerulean. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He will be glad to assist you. Oh yes, so I know you guys couldn't see it because Automat basically smacked it. But a bot just came in trying to advertise a stupid service set. Cerulean, you come to the right man. Sad warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. I'll add this note. Now, I promise you're enough in the ironworks. Don't see many of these, not that's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Oh, look at this! A Sonoveno.
My friend!
As I think it is.
After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Hello, Emmerich.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find. I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
I'm gonna get Cerulean. Because we may have found a potential cure for the tempering.
A cure for tempering? You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
And that's quite a bit of barrels of ceruleum. I hope it's not explosive. Oh my. They really turned that into a workshop, haven't they? Okay, those must be the ice shards. Is Alice there alright? She seems to be a bit still.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it.
Hello, Chain Master! Sit back and relax!
Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Oh, hello.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Ask Jessie. She was the one who hired you. All I know is you're an employee of the Ironworks now, so you'll bloody well earn your keep.
But yeah, welcome in, sit back and relax.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Did his voice actor change between Stormblood and this one? I know it changed from Realm of Glory onward.
appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
You know, since it's been a while since I played Final Fantasy, I think I'll go an extra hour. Oh, look at them. Some of them are falling asleep. Myself included, apparently.
Damn it. It's overloading.
That can't be good.
She won't last much longer! We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There.
Oh, did you see it long enough to know what to look for?
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
I mean, it's progress.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Let's see, what am I gonna do for this game tomorrow? I kinda wanna level up Blue Mage a bit more. Also, what gear do I have equipped on these guys? That's 115, so I should probably invest in 130 gear. I should probably invest in 130 gear for some of these. I mean, I have the tombstones, I may as well. I'm gonna do that real fast. Oh wait, what gear is Blue Mage wearing? 130 chassis, so I'm fine on casting done. But I do gotta get level 60 casting though. Okay, so first, let's see here. Yeah, let me get it for the jobs that are actually ready for the gear. Basically, at least start getting them geared up for their respective spots. I'm gonna have to get different rings. Because these rings are not meant for this job. Same with that basically, the jewelry has to get replaced. Once I get more poetic tombstones, I'll be able to do that. Alright, that also means that I can get rid of the gear that I don't need then. Okay, which one of these do I not need? I think I wanted to save this one's appearance. Yeah, because that's a nice looking axe. Okay, now there is stuff here. Get rid of that to free up some inventory. That's the reason why I have those. I'm also gonna clear out my inventory here. I think I'll do that off stream though. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is good for us. But it didn't help us chill from my counterpart in the ironworks. But we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is the powder to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front line. Alas, the ironworks crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do, yet with our time together it was bloody good to see them. Forget us not, LC has only one thing on our minds. At long last, we have a cure. In theory, at any rate, we cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Now, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. Exercise due caution with him, please. You know how fragile he is. Yes, so as long as we exercise due caution, he will be fine. Without further ado then, let us speak for Limsip. You kept Gabu waiting long enough. Yeah, Gabu doesn't have terrible symptoms of it. Like, he's still partly there. Limsa, don't you ever change. Tank program's not down there. On my server, Final Fantasy 14, we have like a local celebrity that likes to play dead in that spot over there. And his name is Tank Program. Pretty much known for being AFK in that spot. Yes, it did. Alright.
Go stretch!
Another genetic Kashi, and thank you for jumping by. Quickly for the hydrates, stretching the head pads. Jamie, so big cat. Oh, I want to select a minion. Kawainda Pelapu. What? That must be a new character. This playing Alpha is really fun at Gabu. To the extent I have hated it, I shall do all my power to bring him back. Now this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at one.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to
Damn,
primal matters.
that lighting timing. That timing with the lighting, holy shit!
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
They're about to try it.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I for one would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
Okay, so he's focusing the ether into the spell.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Do we get to see it, hopefully?
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
I wanna see it. I wanna see the treatment. At least the first treatment.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
I hope we get to see the first treatment. diplomacy will succeed, I am certain of it. We need but have faith. But it seems as good as well as any to have a rest. Please let us see the treatment.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Now, if there's any consolation, she's in all of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Oh, she looks tired.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
Taboo's talking! I wish we could have seen the treatment.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them.
This is a good scene,
you
actually.
can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use.
Also, chat, what makes this scene actually more touching than it deserves to be is we have been exposed to Gaboo being in his tempered state since I want to say the latter half of, I want to say the latter half of, if not Romy born, then Heaven's right. Though, knowing that Gabu's been like this for years, and now there's been a change for the better, it makes it seem even more touching than it actually is.
As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Now the way that Gabu got into his tempered state was pretty sad too. Basically, the leader of his particular group of kobold essentially sacrificed his parents to try to summon Titan. And like Gabu seeing that, he was so distraught seeing that happen that instead of it being the leader of his pack that did it, it ended up with Gabu's own feeling of distraught and such that ended up being the channels to summon Titan. And from that point he was untempered. So it really is nice to see Gabu has been cured of his temperament. Elsie will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. We did it. We brought Gabu back, and if I have any say in the matter, he will be the first of many. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Anjiro, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with thought that a grace had I known that we would go on to achieve. Like Master, like people, the trace of a brave smile is visible on Ishto's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for a cave. Well, on to Ibishar then. Others chat for those of you that are here. I hope you all have a nice, relaxing Friday night. guess you gotta go this way. And then it's on the other side where those melons are. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not exactly a fan of the shield around Alexander there being still. But it makes sense. Considering that Alexander here is dormant, that is not currently a threat, but it knows it's a threat to itself even. Hence why I decided to go to dormancy. Not gonna lie though, the Alexander fights were pretty fun. Especially the final one. Because you go inside of the primal, just to fight the primal. And the way that the primal defended itself was quite interesting. You go inside to fight it, to defend itself, it summoned itself inside of itself. And then that one, but summons a pocket dimension. And then within that pocket dimension, the summoned Alexander summons an Alexander, and inside of it, you try to fight. It's a fun fight, though. It's a really fun fight. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the just and down I am liable to receive from my enough attempts to summon you. Yeah, it's been some time since Master Matoya last saw Estella. What a lot they will have to talk about. Do you remember? When last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me then that they'd been whisked away to another world, I would probably have laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh? I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of Master and Pupil? Very well.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
You know, with them doing updates to all the models and such over time, I would love to see how an updated Matoya would look.
Ever the scholar, Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
It's supposed to get to the point. So then we explained that we want to make an army as agile as a flock of Angela.
That's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxies with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
In case you ever wondered, Alphanagado's innocent streak from my mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him, poor Stelba. Moldy old fellow. She really must miss the place. Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? That porxie that produces porxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, sorry, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. Alphina, you overshare. You overshare quite a bit. Alright, on to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiars there. That may be, but no one has set foot there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two. but nothing too trouble the likes of you. They can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my parabolas ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell them who you are. And one can't be too careful after all. Off you go. What are you still doing here? Off to the Maker's Quarter with you? I'll join you when I'm ready. Come on now, shoot! Now, eager to set us off. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a nice, relaxing Friday night. You know, let's do a game of Trouble Triad. I'm gonna try to indulge me in a game using these charming cards I found in Misty Undergrowth. Like I said, no roll. Oh wait, there's a plus in roulette. Shit. Okay, so we have a dissension. That could actually work in our favor. There we go, Strix. I already had a Strix. Oh. But at least you know that there's at least 2 other cards on that one. Oh, wow, what are we up there? It'll be faster just to go back to Indishire. I wish I could fly. I wish I could fly. Okay, so I'm guessing it's that building. The graph could certainly do with a trim. As I may have mentioned, Alfie and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. And we are still up for remembering the city as it once was. The workshop was an unforgotten place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved that. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. her own way to the unwashed. Greetings, Rilla, and welcome to my good mistress's Rilla. Rilla. Pirate Rito is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. But then you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern where the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. So you got a new thing with the chest, I think. Or not, okay. Let's see, how should we take with us? You know what, we should, I'm curious what Graha would say with us. We'll have Graha as our healer. Gotcha! As with every other story-requiring dungeon, as I've said in the past, every stream that we've done of Final Fantasy. For story-requiring dungeons, we will do the first one with NPCs. Or the first run of it with NPCs, I should say. Well, look at all those books, holy shit.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Right then, anyways, like as I was saying, the first time we do the dungeons, we will do the first run of it with players. No, with NPCs. And then every run after that will basically be with players. Or in the case of the trust system, we'll also be working on the trust stuff, which is also with NPCs. We need to harvest and play. Can be had at the Clay Clack Cauldron, Ribbit. Look at all his books, holy shit! Damn, if it wasn't for the fact that this is kind of inside of a cave. Oh my god, those books are forming a different shapes. Oh my god. I never noticed that detail before. Those the old sprites of the original jobs. That's cool. I don't know why I'd never seen that detail before. That's a nice detail, huh? Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pests that's far away. Now, unfortunately, when dealing with NPCs, it will take longer than dealing with players. But the way that I look at it, it allows you to see how the mechanics are meant to be and learn the fights, basically. But yeah, it would be much faster if I was doing this to players. Allow me to assist you with the gap, Rivet. I'd also like to use the NPC run to help with, I did not imagine the place would be so infested from it. I'd also like to use the— oh, hello. Funny as Vicky. But yeah, I also like to use the NPC run to also look around for like lore stuff. Like for example, over in the Great Library, which is actually nearby because it's in the region basically. Someone had summoned a bunch of voids inside of it, attempting to get a succubus. They kind of succeeded in summoning one, but it was a bad idea because they got played alive basically. The clay is just across the lake, but you'll need to deal with the merman first, Rivet. Okay, so we get mud balls here. Now, unfortunately, the NPCs do not attack when they're doing the mechanics. I see, okay.
Allow me.
I was supposed to aim it into the hole, okay. Ah, damn it. I wonder what would have happened if we ended up one of the ones that were picking up that whole thing.
Away with you!
I did it that time. Hell yeah, we're clear, brother. Let us return to the inner dust. Bet we need to get the water flowing again. It will be my pleasure to show you the clear no cauldron, Brennan. Please use the portal. For you don't sit here, I say keep close to me, Ribbit. I like the ones on music in this dungeon. There's a way while I move to left, Ribbit. Ah, I was about to say you moved a little bit too far, but okay. gonna... Oh, okay. I was wondering what was gonna be on the spread. But I see that we had some things just hiding. A little spring on it, I'll put a spin here, step rivet. I wish the Rectified and did like an AoE thing. At least in the frontal area, basically. Oh, it's Bastion Zone, never mind. I wish Bastion Zone had like a AoE central thing. Look, goodness, no issues at the stream. Another left rivet, just a moment. I sense a machine in this presence, rivet. Please take care. Oh my god, it's so cute.
Let's give them a show!
Let's play, let's play. Water, confused. Things of question. On the pierced. Water, we need more water. Singing in the rain. That's a fun stoning. Water, gather round, shot the sky, so that your health. Oh no! Yeah. I'm sorry, I was distracted because thing I'm fun. But that was my fault there. Oh yeah, I was distracted. Oh, the name of that was Pitter Patter. Oh my god, it's just a bunch of smaller on Nixies. And look at them, they're just dancing and having a blast. What? What? I don't get it. Do I need to be in the corner then? That would barely be right where the NPCs are eating up. Hold on, I gotta look that up, because that seems like something might be wrong. Okay, next see. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Really, was that what the thing is? Watching the side to the room to the water pipe to standing where the water will not hit, as well as making sure you jump onto one of the water spots that will shoot you onto the cloud or next to the scene, then I'll try. It didn't even tell me that there was an exit in the game for that. Like, I given all the other dungeons that need to happen. The common sense thing was to just avoid all the effects. Okay, so apparently I gotta jump up onto the cloud somehow. Where all the Nixies are having fun. Like there's literally nothing suggesting for that. So what will happen if I jump to the one that's closest to the cloud when I do it? Will they all jump up with me then? Okay, so I gotta get out this stuff that's right where the cloud is.
Allow me.
Here we go. See, it doesn't even give the hint that this is needed. No, my water's gone. My timbers are wrong. That's why we'll get hit. But now that I know that, it won't be too much of a problem now.
Stubborn.
Flush splash. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Sorry, alright, I give up, you win. The water's flowing again with it. Let us head back. Great news, everybody! The water is flowing again. But yeah, there's nothing that was suggesting for that phase that you had to go up under the cloud. Least but not last. We need to fire up the kiln. Step right through the ribbon, and now we'll guide you safely to the thing. But yeah, there's nothing in that fight that suggested you had. Ooh. Look at this lava. But yeah, yeah, there's nothing that fight that suggested I had to go up onto the cloud. I forget, Ribbit. Please try not to fall behind. And I love the one that has a character that's much further in the story. And I couldn't even remember that. But again, there's a shit ton of dungeons in this game. Wait, look at this lava, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. What the ribbit? Harold Duck Elders, okay. Well, very much in surplus, ribbit. Okay, Moses. I guess probably what would have been my hint for that one fight was the fact that those small nixies were attackable. That should have been my hint, I guess. Although it wasn't really much of a good hint. But to see what's the thrill with it. Oh, that fiery gun that was metal in the magma. New destination awaits. That takes care of the children, rabbit. Now we can test it up now. It's time to pick ourselves a porksy.
Right then. Let's get this over with. Newborns
Oh my god, it's dressed up.
Sure, who's in charge?
The mother porksy. The porcelain. Oh, look at that, another Pakani smack. Hold on, let me get this one recorded too. Blockchain, 10 of 2 USB sterling. Non-bot messages. Patay auto modern sutton. All blocked phrases. That's gonna be annoying. I'm gonna need help with that in the future. Okay, let's go with this. Don't show any fear, they can smell it. Tenderloin. Hey, get him butt back here. Oh, jeez. I want to think if we could have looked up. We knocked it out.
There we
You look
are,
so cute in that
quite
outfit.
tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
That's quite a bit of ether.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some proxies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy.
I can, probably.
A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say. Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed
I wonder,
amongst
can they use the
allied
crystals to help
nations,
it?
they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
I wonder if maybe they could use the ether crystals to help speed up the process.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Must you wonder Master Matoya has returned to a cave with the Sola. They're as peas in a pod, are they not? We now enter the... Okay. Let's see. Brilliant minds, rapier wits. Team are drier than Deadland. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are mere images of each other. As I followed your deeds through history, I came across the names of a great many distinguished individuals such as Commander Hexton and Master Matoya, and it has been a delight to meet them in the flesh. I heartily look forward to making the acquaintance with the rest, well, not least the Azure Dragoon. You'll meet up sooner than later. The Admiral's resolve. Alphina is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Laminsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. Words of the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Over to Limsa then. Can we complete this legged MSQ? Oh jeez, I just looked up how many more quests are left in this leg. We're not gonna complete this whole leg tonight. So we'll complete this quest and then I'm calling it a night. Hope you guys have been enjoying though. Why savvy if you're a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Sands, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Ah, there's a Hagen and the kobolds. My friends, so pretty here this day. Is this true? We just told him that we have a cure for the tampering. But a navigator, a chip for tampering. As often as I've been in all of your sounds, I would not have thought it possible. And yet he is, Admiral. We have done it here in Lumsa, and production of morphin layers has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This would be much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the wreck took man and beastman. Well, even to speak thus divides us. Look at messages. A cheer will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For the summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict. They are but symptoms of it. If we're to resolve the primal burden once and for all, we must adjust the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Tazai had moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to this shore some 7 centuries past, we Lominsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the Thieves has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning ground. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible as a reclined by the lake, I proclaimed to all of it listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Dilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. They figured the pirates had failed to attend a meeting. Aye, acting through a friendly fashion among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their captain, well... I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lung. Correct. In his absence, his right hand leads a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among the ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tapped the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues at uncovering his motives, but they have learned not of any value. Leave it to us. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever the secret wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learned then. Good luck. I don't know what the city say what I've read or heard in passing, so in this matter I will follow your lead. The Admiral's right, the cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the local instance to make peace with the neighbors. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know the secret. I think I approach the pirate survey. The rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Okay, so the both and the spot upstairs. Yeah, there's so many people here. That much of frame loss. You want to know about Sigurd. He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traders for a Munskid's place at Old Hirpo's side. There was a time he raced the executioners for a pick of the Empire's fleet. But the Gremlins are gone, and them days came with them. Owing to which we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet. With that jumped up Bildrat Sigurd learning the juiciest whatever it may be. Not that we started to struggling mind. We do well enough guard and fishing boat from the fishbacks and other beasties. Ish. It's the first pickup road is for a trouble, see? Quality stuff at bragging price. Duffy passed her sisters on scat sale on account of getting old or wounded that were with child, and they cook it up and sell for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong. But when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. And she has a crush on one of the other pirate captains. And just doesn't want to admit it. And I think said pirate captain now has a crush on Harriet, but doesn't want to admit it either. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Serious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Falcons have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old way. The hell then are they lining the coffers? Whatever the secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Kabul and Gra there one day. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was until recently a dashing the pirate safe. The Admiral is recommended for overseeing such a transformation. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? To explain what we were told. So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sacred turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, there's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by the coin. From my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication had been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Apparently, the executors did not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hori Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Philacracy, neither Tiny nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the Kobolds and Sahagin lacked the means with which to summon them. They mean to say the executioners are divesting them of the crystal. All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed, so how do we proceed? Well, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provision. And with that chat, we're gonna be calling it a night. We will be continuing from this point tomorrow. I don't know what time exactly tomorrow, it may delay by an hour or so. But regardless, you will continue this tomorrow. And before we get off, I just want to say thank you to everyone that's here, whether you are actively watching or you're lurking. Thank you, each and every one of you. I really do appreciate it. It encourages me to continue. But with that, I'm just gonna cut my ending short here. Thank you all for riding with us. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this express. And have a wonderful night. We will see you tomorrow, where we will continue the MSQ of Final Fantasy XIV. Good night, everybody, and stay safe. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Twitch and Tech. They will let you know when the Express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Twitch and Kick, or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, your being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to just some bits or a sub on Twitch or Kick alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our drawn wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way